What's up, everybody? Good to see you today. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. What's up, Coviers? Mags, hello, hello. Kazando, Zarnia, Jat, what is up? Hey, Mr. Meyer, good to see you over there on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing awesome today. We are going to have some fun on a Saturday with some hard mode. Matthias, what's going on? Yeah, hard mode campaign 3. We might get a run going. I mean, we have a run that has a chance, but we haven't actually crossed any of the hurdles in this run. So, well, one of them, we made it to February without a terrible score in January, which is not the hurdle I expected to cross, because you kind of expect in hard mode to have a bad score in month 1. It's just the way it goes. What's going to be difficult is month 2, if the aliens schedule a follow-up alien base build, like a second one. I'm going to adjust something here that I just remembered I wanted to do. We could have 2 bases go up in February, which could really wreck our score. But we didn't have a bad score in January, so even if we have a bad score in February, that's still potentially recoverable. The other side to that is, not only could they do 2 bases, but they could do 2 terror missions, and likely will do 2 terror missions. So, did you upload the finish for campaign 2? I did not, because I made a post about it the other day on the YouTube channel. I lost a hard drive that had a number of the campaign 2 VODs on it from the last one I uploaded till sometime in the future. Roughly 10 to 12, if not more, of the hard mode VODs are currently inaccessible and probably gone if that drive is fully dead. And so if I did continue uploading it, it would be with a massive break of like 10 to 12 VODs missing right in the middle of it. So, and on top of that, life got kind of stupid for about 6 to 8 weeks, and my focus was just on everything else and just trying to keep the live streams going, so I didn't focus on the YouTube uploads, and I hate that. I'm sorry for those who enjoyed the uploads of that series. I might try to get it up again, depending on if I can get those VODs back, if they're still on that drive and that drive is accessible, which I'm investigating now. Or maybe just kind of make a recap of what I remember of those episodes, and then just upload starting after that point. I don't honestly know. I haven't thought about it that much. I was stoked that that hard mode got an update so we could get into. My hair is just driving me crazy. It just looks weird over here. That we're able to get into campaign 3 because hard mode got another update. So I will say that the live stream is always my focus more than uploading onto YouTube. I started uploading on YouTube because A, I wanted to, but B, it was requested by a number of people regularly. They would regularly ask, do you have your VODs somewhere? Can I go back and watch earlier episodes? Whatever the case was. So I wanted to start doing that, but my focus has always been on the live stream first. And then, and then freaking VODs and uploads and stuff as a secondary. So, okay, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna place this here. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna switch the actual file to not pure hard mode, or pure hard mode, pure Iron Man, just so that we can put safety saves in for crashes. Because it is a bug, it is a mod, and we have already encountered some bugs, and Hellraiser had said he had run into some crashes, which means there's a potential for them again. So, I'm still going to play pure Iron Man, but this way, I can save in multiple slots if we get a save corruption or a bug or something like that, and have a fallback without having to manually pull it out of the folder, put it somewhere else, label it, store it, and then have to re-upload it if I need to go backwards. So that's what I was doing. What's up, Crazed? Coming up with some new MCD records for the polar-like terrains. I saw in the Discord Okay, that would really be cool. Kind of like moving through the shallow edge of the pond and still being able to move just at an extended cost. That would definitely solve that one potential problem that can crop up in the early game. Okay, so now I can just manually save. Sweet. Okay. So, we are in February. It is the 1st of February in-game. We made it through January with a positive 600-something score, which is crazy. They have not put a base up yet. We have not had a terror mission yet. So, if they put up 2 bases and do 2 terror missions this month, we will not get a positive score or even a good score unless we take out both bases and a couple UFOs and mitigate a fair amount of loss in the terror sites. So it's very likely February is going to be a crap month. The problem with that is, as soon as there is a base, I basically want to do it because that has been my break point for, is our campaign a go? Like, are we actually to the point of, let's name some soldiers, let's actually lock down and try to do this? We lose at the first alien base, and it just makes sense to restart, even with as good of a month as we had in January. However, what I wish I had done, and I may do this going forward, and if we restart and go again, is save the last day of January, if January's not a complete shit show, unless we do a base in January. And that way, we can use that as a starting point, but do it before February starts, so that the RNG seed is rolled separately, because mission generation happens on the new month. So if we save on the last day of January before it rolls over, let it roll over, see what the score is, you know, whatever, and then it'll generate a new RNG string, and we would have a launching point that is a little bit further. We don't have to do all the very early game tedium, but it'll still have RNG to it. Whereas in Campaign 2, I had a save point after like 6 days of January had passed, which was fine. It cut out the base build, the initial research, the initial hiring, all the all the tedious 15 minutes that starts every new campaign. But the RNG seed was set. The ships may land in different places, but we always knew what ships were going to show up on what day and all of that stuff. So that took away a lot of the RNG, which is part of the challenge. So we're going to have some fun today, or at least we're certainly going to try. We're going to have a nice Saturday. I actually made it close to actual starting time today, right at noon. So that's when I want to be starting for Saturdays. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we got about probably 7 hours today, as long as the game doesn't piss me off too much. We'll get a nice, good Saturday in, so let's get to it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side live. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are in the second session of this current attempt at Hard Mode Campaign 3. That's Hard Mode expansion mod for XCOM UFO Defense. We are playing on Superhuman. I just changed the save file from Pure Iron Man to not Iron Man, but I will be playing Pure Iron Man. This is just a safety net in the event of bugs, crashes, anything like that, because it is a mod, and so we've had corrupted save files in the past, we've had bugs that stopped progression in the past, so I decided to take it off the actual hard mode, Iron Man toggle, just so I can save in additional slots, not to reload if things go badly in a mission, but in the event of something beyond our control, beyond my control, affects the game. So, let's go over. All right. BS map generate. Yeah, exactly. That was definitely one of the antitheses for doing it. What's up, Banelink? Okay. All right. I want some suggestions for the name of our second base. Throw like 5 or 6 of them in chat, and we'll put them on a poll. But we need to build a new base. We're going to go right over here by Manila normally is roughly where we build. I want to make sure that all of India is covered this time because they love to put a base there. Now, so if you look at where if you look right at the edge of this radar, I like to put them like kind of like this, where there's not a ton of overlap, but I am just going to go ahead and overlap and make sure basically all of India is covered this time. So Hellraiser kind of had a little conniption fit in Discord over the fact that I don't build a small radar. Oh god, the music. Hellraiser did not like the fact that I don't put a small radar here. Even though I want to build as a choke point, I can obviously eventually delete this small radar and then build a large here, but I just go the way I go, and I'm not likely to change it. And at this point, I'm kind of inclined to keep doing it this way because I know it frustrates him, and part of me finds that funny. All right. This is going to mean that we're not going to have a Sky Striker until after February, which is fine, but... All right. Ramen noodles, smokehouse. Smokehouse was actually probably one of the ones I was going to go for the most. Diet-free base. Uh-huh. It's not in the U.S. Okay. Alien alloys. We want to hire these scientists early in the month. You know, I'm just going to do 10 right now. All right, we can sell some more stuff if there's anything else to sell. I can sell alien grenades. We will get plenty. Yeah, 200 grand, I'll do that. Mine probes shouldn't be hard to get a hold of again, but... yeah, we're not sitting on a lot to sell right now, so... we can repair this and use it. They're repairing drones. I need more engineers, too. I need too many things. What's up, Cool Dan? Thank you. I will enjoy some of my iced tea. All right, now we're broke, so. All right, let's see what February has in store. All right. Activity at 0 right now, the beginning of the month. Looks like it. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't remember buying 2 drone scouts, but okay. Obviously I did. I can convert them to scanners, so... Well, at least they got one good stat. Good stats. I'm guessing that's more of a Welsh name. I don't know, though, but... Actually, no. I guess it might be still, obviously, proximal, but I think the Welsh flag is actually in here, too. That's a century. Damn! Okay. We're just under. That's why it's showing the additional bracket. It's probably a supply ship, which we can't shoot down right now. Okay, the base is being built. Okay. Am I gonna try to go after the battleship? Oh my god, why do I not have more large rockets? Do we go after the battleship? It's a tough call. Moose, welcome back for 29 months. What's up? Small launchers cannot be used until much later research tiers. Much later. Launchers are... Small launchers aren't behind plasma research, are they? They might be. You know what? I gotta look at... Give me a second. I want to look at hard mode stuff here. I need to double check the research tree in game. but all right. I'll link it here so that you guys can see it, but the research tree for hard mode is substantially different than vanilla. A lot of things are a lot harder to get to. I'm not certain that this research tree is up to date. It's the most up-to-date one on the wiki, the UFOpedia right now, but alien launcher weapons. Yeah, you have to do the data slate, which is behind a lab ship and an alien base, because you can't research a data slate until you interrogate a live alien. So, yeah, launchers are a way off.
Hello there.
The best you can do before that is Illyrium rockets. You can do alien grenades earlier, though. Illyrium right into alien grenade, so I should look at that. Yeah, all right. Well, let me do what I said. And put a backup in just in case. Not because we're going to do the battleship, but just so we have it. Okay, that is the supply ship. All right. Did I accidentally change a tank cannon into a tank rocket when I meant to go the other way? I did. I don't know why my brain thought that's what I wanted to do. Because I don't have any rockets for it, which means I don't have a tank for this. Oh, yeah, 0. My brain thought I was going rocket to cannon, which obviously wouldn't have been the case. How many hours would it take to swap it? I think it's going to be like 12 hours. Rogue73, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. That is absolutely awesome. Much appreciated. That's amazing. Thank you so much. It is 14 hours. Damn. Okay. That sucks. The reason it sucks is specifically because I can probably get the battleship in the daylight if I go right now, because it's probably going to fly and land, and I can get right to it. If it goes into the night side, I'm not going to do it anyway, so I might as well actually keep them doing the tank cannon. I'll put it this way. I'm not going to do the battleship if it's at night, so. But if it lands in the day right now, I want to be able to do it. I'll send all 3 of these drones in that case. Okay. It's actually a really good shot. Could throw a lot of stuff really well. Better shot. Let's go there. Mohammed Zaki. Edilberto. All right. You guys are going to carry regulars. Your lower accuracy. Rechsteiner. Okay. You need extra ammo. Okay. Let's do it like that. All right. You're the thrower. I had someone who was kind of my go-to grenadier. Oh, they probably died. No. They couldn't have, because no one's died yet. That must have been the previous campaign attempt. All right. I probably don't want 5 people on shotguns. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's actually only 4. I want 2 on heavy cannon. Okay. Do I still want you on a rifle? You're going to be on rockets. At least to start. Hellraiser changed the first battleship to have only 1 blaster launcher like we... I don't know if that was a hard change or if we just got lucky there. I actually am not sure. And I didn't look in the rule set to find out, so I don't actually know. Like, I don't have a definitive answer there. Thank you so much again, Rogue, for those 10 gifted subs. And that hype train, very much appreciated. Okay, you're not going to be rockets. You are. I had looked at that wrong. You are going to be chucking nades. Drop that at your feet. Okay. Yes. Olsen, reloading is 15 no matter where it is. Yep. That's why I don't care about grenades for the grenade launcher being in the backpack. Okay. I'm gonna put that as my backup since I did a lot of that work. Actually, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Alright, that's the battleship. If it lands, we want to get it in the day. I don't want it coming back and getting into the nighttime. Where are the other UFOs? It's gonna get into the night. Stare into the night. The night. Okay, I can maybe get that supply ship in the day still. And then maybe hit this on the following day. If this is day, okay, we're gonna do this battleship. I won't be reloading to those save spots. They are breakpoints in the event of a bug or a crash, but I am going to continue to play Iron Man. We've had crashes in the past. Hellraiser even said, before he gave me the most recent patch, that he found another bug that was causing crashes, so I felt it prudent to change from pure Iron Man on the toggle so that if we have a mod-related or out-of-our-control crash or corruption, that we have a fallback. I'm not going to be reloading just because we lose a crew on a mission. That's XCOM. Supply ship. Supplies! I always do Jat, just out of habit, and then I just realized we're back to a modded version, because you have to remember, our previous two campaigns in UFO Defense were not modded. They were vanilla, so I didn't care if the Iron Man toggle was on, but kind of reassessed and realized, wait, we're back to a mod, so let's just be prudent here. Prudent with regard to the future. That's what it means. I'm being pedantic. That probably means if we want to do that battleship, it has to be a night mission. Hello, boyos. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, before he fires that smoke, make sure there's nothing over here. Okay. Still mutual vision to that guy. Well, I hate using the drone smoke this quickly, but it is instant accessible smoke, so... And it's better than losing a soldier. Why is my scumbag counter not... Oh! Because I don't have the program open. Sorry. My scumbag counter toggle is not working to reset. Thank you. 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever... 2! Fuck, he didn't die. 3 can be as bad as 2, and those aren't the words, but I don't give a fuck. 22 and 13 is actually exactly enough, but I'm gonna try to hold on to this. Balls! He won't be able to take the shot. 1-time unit short. Maybe clip this guy? Nah. Alright, let's kill the guy who's close to us. Just drop that. Fine. Dead. That's 2. I do not like being this close to this door. I kind of got to put the drone out a little bit so that if they fire at it, he's not right in line with the soldiers. So if, like, someone walks out and fires at the drone, it kind of goes this way, not this way. That is a theme in hard mode, for me at least. Okay, 3, and that guy's bleeding. That is our best soldier, though, and he's close to the freaking door. No mutual vision. Is it because of the tree, though? Alright. Nice. Not too shabby. Dude, if we eat a grenade here, oh, it's gonna be disgusting. Damn. Ooh, he's got a heavy, too. Fuck! It's 32 and 16. Nope. This is not a great rocket, but... Wow, didn't even hit him. Alright. Prepare to eat a grenade and watch our campaign restart. That's what's about to happen. I'm gonna put this drone closer as kind of bait for the inevitable shot. That's it. Right there. That's... Unless that... Yeah. That's a big enough hit because I can't save them all without retreating here. Oh, shit. Okay, it didn't hit the equipment pile. God, that's annoying. Oh, fucking hell. I'm an idiot. really hate that that doesn't work on the diagonal like it should. Because now he can't use... When did this fucker die? Oh, I hit him with a rifle shot. That's right. Come on, man. You hit him with a 0. Okay, whatever. Come on. Seriously, it's not that hard of a shot. Fuck. Asshole. I don't know if they'll have this shot. No, they won't. All right. Got it where I aimed. She has a med kit with 3 on it, so I can get his last point healed, but that's most of my med kit usage pretty early in the fight. So we better hope we don't need more. No, they have a pistol. They're just carrying grenades. Damn it. I lost one of my better soldiers there, the sergeant. Fuck. And the Rocketeer. Rechsteiner. It was the sergeant. Okay. I don't think they can get this over, but he'll eventually bleed out. Nice shot. Surprised he actually had a shot. This is the drone I want to keep active as long as possible because it has the scanner. I didn't mean to kill his time units. I meant to kneel him, but I had just killed his time unit, so he didn't reaction shot and hit anybody by accident. So I screwed that up. Hmm. So close. Nice. Oh, we got one. Sup, nerd? Fuck yeah, good shot. Okay. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. They'll eventually bleed out. But waiting for them to bleed out does give them the opportunity to do more bad stuff. Okay. Where are you? Alright, I want you here. You there is fine. I need you over here. Well, keep exploring this side. That was the shotgunner we saw previously. Now seen again. But we fired both our long-range shots on our sniper and our rifleman, so... Okay. Pistol Princess version 2? 2.0? She's not even that accurate. Damn. That's a statement maker right there. Woo! Get me all hot and bothered. Celis Tatiana. Yeah. Smoke bombs help you with what? Never played this game. Good question. So, smoke bombs in the vanilla game and in this mod. It can be different in some other mods, but essentially they block vision. So they have a density score based on when they're dropped and how long the smoke has been dissipating, but essentially they block vision by a certain number of tiles based on the density of the smoke, and if a target can't see you, it can't shoot at you. The player has an advantage in that the player, this is pertaining specifically to the vanilla game and most of this mod. In the vanilla game specifically, you can put smoke out and the aliens can't see your guys. And if they can't see you, they can't shoot at you. But you can target aliens even if the soldier you're firing with can't themselves see the target by spotting them with somebody else. We call it spotter sniper or squad sight tactics. So the accurate guys sit in the back with smoke covering them and blocking them from sight, and then someone else runs up, spots the enemy, and the guy way at the back shoots the enemy, and that means the enemy's never shooting back, or far less frequently shooting back. So it's a safety net, a buffer between you and the enemy, stopping them from being able to return fire at you. So smoke is concealment. But it does have its disadvantages in that fast-moving melee targets can run right through it and get up close to you without you being able to react to them because you can't see them. And your soldiers do take a small amount of stun damage when they're not in sealed armor suits every turn that they sit in smoke, so they can eventually get knocked out by it, although that's pretty rare. Now, those same rules don't apply to other mods. So probably one of the more popular mods for UFO defense is the XCOM Files mod. In XCOM Files, if a unit itself can't see its target, unless it's using certain weapons like sniper rifles, it takes a massive accuracy penalty. That's not the case in hard mode or in the vanilla game. I have said it dozens of times. If you're wanting to get better at classic XCOM, classic UFO defense, the #1 tool to make use of that most people don't is smoke grenades. It is the single best defensive tool in the game. If you told me I had to pick between flying suits and smoke grenades and could only use one as a defensive option, I would take smoke grenades every time without even thinking about it. Because they're better than armor. Because not getting shot is better than hoping your armor stops the shot. He's not going to be able to shoot that one. Okay, so the reason I don't want to take this shot, he has exactly 42 time units. This is 42 time units. But the angle is going to mean that he's going to have to turn a quarter turn, which means he'll only have 41 time units. But I can shoot at this guy. Indirect fire weapons like the grenade launcher are so damn good. Having said that, I have beaten Superhuman Iron Man campaigns without ever using a single smoke grenade, because when I first started streaming, as you can probably tell by this section of map, people commented on the fact that I use smoke grenades excessively. And I said I could beat the game without them, and they're like, no, you can't. So we did it.
Smoke.
Basically, it just meant a lot of tanks died. And a handful of soldiers.
Smoke.
And that's also why that redeem exists. Alright, both doors are proxied. I don't even remember, Curse. That whole campaign, that whole short campaign is up on YouTube, though, the Smokeless Run. I think it was only 6 or 7 sessions long, something like that. Hey, Matthias, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Glad to be able to share such an awesome game. And this is such a great mod for this game. So for those who don't know, we're playing the hard mode expansion mod. If you type !hard mode in the Twitch chat, you can get some info. Same info is in the description of the YouTube video, the YouTube stream. It's a mod made by a mod author named Hellraiser. It is essentially superhuman difficulty plus. Like, it's way harder than the default game, even on superhuman difficulty. And that's exactly what I needed when I was looking for mods to play. This is the 3rd campaign I've played through it. It has changed and updated quite a bit since my first campaign, and a lot of those suggestions were ones that we proffered up, and that others might have as well, but we put our 2 cents in the jar and made our contribution, and Hellraiser's done a great job putting the mod together, and I'm enjoying it a lot, and I can't wait to see if Mars is a little more accessible with the changes that were made there. And one other thing that I think he's talking about adding is a quick draw slot, but limit it to specific items. So it would be limited to knives, pistols, med kits, electro flares, and swords, because he might do it 3x1 like this. And that would mean swords and stun rods, because I'm pretty sure the stun rod is categorized as a sword, or the other way. They're melee weapons, so... And that would make sense. You can wear, you know, a sword, a machete, you know, size sword on a sheath. So, and that's just one of those things that is different than vanilla, because one of my favorite things about hard mode is that it stays very close to vanilla gameplay. But that's one of those things that feels like a logical thing to have. A soldier would have, you know, because, for example, a knife on a belt doesn't take that long to draw, but 55 time units, 4 time units is not that bad for a knife, but making it, you know, I think it'll go to maybe 2 on quick draw. That's actually less than I thought it was. I thought it was more than that, but going the other way takes a ton. So that's actually the kicker. It's not drawing it that takes a lot. It's putting it away that takes a lot. So... but yeah, quick draw slots. It also just expands your inventory a little bit, because a holster is not your belt. You can have a holster on your belt, but a holster as a separate thing, a quick draw holster on your belt, is a different thing entirely, so. These always struck me more as, like, utility pouches on the belt. Mag pouches, things like that. Not a holster, specifically. But, we'll see. Alright, I want to clear the exterior, which means this guy needs to die. At some point. Alright. Gotcha. And we just put that grenade down that turn. Love it when it works. Where are you, floater? There you are. He's not going to be able to fire this turn. He's going to be one time. Yeah, he's one time unit short. But no need. Make sure there's nothing over here. Hoo-yah! Hi-yah! Hi-yah! She is back. Talking about my girl. My girl. That is a ridiculously good set of shots. What's up, Boog? Hey, Gamago, what's going on? Where are you? Oh, you're way back here. Did I leave you back here? Uh-oh, that was stupid. Hello? I don't like it. No, go away. Got a cave. Who disturbs my slumber?
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I don't think they can get this far on only 50 strength. Damn, that was far and accurate. Good on you. Ooh, he gonna walk out too. All right. Wait, there's already one there. Uh-huh. I'm just stupid and forgot. Throw it over there. I don't think I left any drones exposed. Cool. Sir, I'm gonna need to ask you to come with me. Oh. Sag face, so close. All right. We're gonna need someone to go deal with him. Whoa! Proxy grenade! Wait a minute. Or at least I didn't run over it before I fucking remembered. Okay. Yeah, wow. I just saw your comment. Would it be hard mode campaign without voice forgetting about a proxy or two and walking on them and then I almost did it? Yeah. Prophetic, sir. Prophetic. If you've played XCOM for more than a little bit and used proximity grenades and never walked on a few, you're a unicorn at that point, so you don't exist. Everyone's done it. Are you a real XCOM player if you haven't at some point walked on your own proximity grenade? Such a common thing in Newcom, you can't even set off your own proxy shit. Whoa, I knew there was gonna be two of you over here. I fucking knew it. Get dunked. Now, it depends on what this is loaded with. If it's loaded with a stun bomb, he's not a threat to me. To the drone. He'd just knock himself out. If it's loaded with an Illyrium bomb or an incendiary, he's a bigger problem. He's down, that counts. We just have to remember when he dies and screams that we've already counted him. He's in here. Will the aliens change their loadout? Do they carry different types of ammo for the launchers? They do. Yeah, it's determined by a number of factors in the rule set, but yeah, they can change. They can carry different things. I don't know. Okay, let me re-answer that question. I don't know if they carry a variety during the same mission. Like, I don't know if one alien will carry stun and Illyrium bombs in the same mission, or if it's just one mission they'll have stun bombs, another mission they might generate with Illyrium bombs. I'm not 100% sure on that. And I haven't looked at the rule set to make that determination. So now, there's a little bit of that proxy's gonna get fucking blown up. They're gonna step to the door, and it's gonna blow up before they step out. But it will kill this guy. And it might blow that one up, I'm not sure. Yeah, I realized that as I was answering, Dov, that I kind of realized what you were actually asking. That killed the guy who was bleeding, so we don't count him. It did blow up the other proxy, too. Oh, our drone was just, like, right there. I left him so close. He's the one who set the one there off. Now, you've already impressed me with your pistol skills, but found my soldier. I'm gonna see if he fires at that drone and see if it's an explosive. Even if it's an Illyrium bomb, I don't think it'll kill the drone. Like, it has to roll, I think, a full maximum damage to kill the drone on an Illyrium bomb, I think. That's another one I would like to play more, Bjorn. It's not you know, that deep in my wheelhouse of games types I'm good at, so. But I did enjoy the time I played it and would enjoy playing it some more, I think. But I don't know if I'll stream it anymore. Not anytime too soon. People want me to be back to XCOM, and I can't deny the people what they want for too long. Bro, I'm gonna need you to fire. I'm gonna block his path or make it to where he sees me and hopefully fires at me. Okay, so that's upstairs. That one right there is standing on that tile. He's not upstairs, though. Wait, I might actually have this angle. Hold up. Come on. I know it's a very sharp angle, but... Oh! Damn! I should have FPS look screenshot that before I finished it. It's not that narrow of a shot looking at the FPS look. It's about half of a tile width, but 2 in a row? Yeah. Man's got some skills. All right, let's see what this Joker does. He couldn't go the other way, so he left the cave. He's hit and bleeding. Have fun dying. Well, Cursed, I had to fight my own proclivity to go, that was a big loss, let me just, you know, leave, and go fucking just heal people and see if you can win the mission. Here we are. I had an annoying happenstance or event happen right before stream related to the fucking WoW guild. So I was trying not to be too annoyed about all that, so... You guys deserve my attention here. Although I have considered on Saturdays rolling right off of whatever our main game is into WoW because I'm hosting our Molten Core raids on Saturdays, and then soon it'll be our Blackwing Lair raids on Saturday, so could be some people like to hang around and just enjoy that for a few hours after all of this. But my level of interactivity is significantly lower, especially if I'm trying to lead the raid there. As opposed to talking and hanging with you guys, so. WoW's never been something I was too big on streaming, just did it occasionally when I did the, hardcore stuff. I mean, just fucking... Damn! That is a harder shot because the corner is in the way now. The other guy was on this tile. This dude's on this tile. That is a way harder shot. Now, it was an aimed shot, so he had way higher accuracy, but damn. If you go back and look when I was loading soldiers into the mission, I said, he's got pretty good aim. Nah, he's going to be a rifleman or a medic. He's going to be an infantry or a medic. Although his bravery's kind of low for a medic. We'll see if that improves. But, like, I'm gonna stick him with a plasma rifle and let him enjoy that extra flexibility of time unit use. Yeah, he's got nearly max rookie aim, so... Proxy's still there. It was. It was an explosive, but he killed himself. And did hurt the drone, but didn't destroy it. So, yeah. Get dunked. I bet that guy is on that tile. Damn, girl. Keep showing off. And actually, that drone was already hurt, so he only did like 30 damage to it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put another proximity there. Yeah. It'd be a sad day for you. Janoska? Now everyone's got experience. Get dunked. Well, consider the map. We're so close to the ship, there weren't a lot of, like, long sight lines. So the and there's a lot of obstructions. So the sniper never really wasn't in a position to take the shots. I had the rifleman covering this angle, and then Pistol Princess version 2.0 covered some of the range shots as well. For those who weren't here for Campaign 2, in the early part of Campaign 2, I had a female soldier who was an engineer as well, meaning she had really good throwing accuracy, so I loaded her up with grenades and a pistol. And then she started landing every pistol shot she took. So she became the Pistol Princess. My soldier. Because I rarely pick a soldier, but in Classic, there's so many soldiers on the roster that I'll throw one in there, but I don't name them after myself. I just not arbitrarily, I grab one and decide that they'll be my soldier and give him a nickname. In Hard Mode Campaign 1, it was Basara Vasilyeva. And then I kind of had two soldiers there because we had her prodigal trainee, Noor, who both died during that campaign, sadly. Princess made it through Campaign 2, though, I believe. I think she did. And that was Tatiana Kamarova, the Pistol Princess. And I will remember their names for years. Because my brain decides that some things need to be remembered. And that'll be one of them. I mean, it has been years already. Campaign 1 was 2.5, 3 years ago now. And I can tell you exactly how they died, too. Basara died to a double blaster launcher against a lab ship that was Sectoid Elites. And Noor got killed by a Sectoid Elite soldier on a desert landing map against a supply ship. Oh, you don't have a scanner, that's right. Only one of them has a scanner. Ah! Roxy's over there. We're good to go to the door. All right, shotgunners. Time to earn it. They're on the command deck, I bet. We'll see. That's 40K. You don't actually have to pay for them. You don't, but as far as salary, but that's also in 1999. To be fair, I ain't saying it's good. Just more than I've ever made, though. That's second deck, not command deck. No, Jack, it does not. Because if it did, people could find ways to keep soldiers at lower ranks by just having a bunch of people sit and not rank up and lock everyone at squatty to keep costs down because their stats still go up. If he added it, then it's new to me. So... That's got to be command deck, but this guy's got to be down here. Okay. He's coming down. Mm-hmm. Just arbitrarily goes the other way to go after the drone that it shouldn't know is there. Always a treat. I won't be surprised if they open this door and shoot at this drone. Annoyed, not surprised. Of course he didn't die. One more scumbag. He's outside over here. Maybe not. Fuck. Excuse me. The hell is he? He could be standing on that tile. No door sound. So he's not on the lower level. He's on the second level. Or all the way back up at the top. Because obviously we'd have seen him. He's got to be there. Yeah, which means he was on this tile and moved to this tile. No doors. No door sound again. Okay. Now he's in the lift, probably. Uh-huh. All right. All in all, not the worst. The only 2 soldiers we lost were to the grenade. Okay. Nope, we'll just repair. Oh, she got a sergeant promo. Hellraiser had mentioned adding stat bonuses for commendations, which is common in other mods, but I'm not sure, because it does start to drift away from vanilla XCOM more heavily.
New donation from the Librarian 262 for $15.
Hey, thank you so much, Librarian, for the $15. A very generous donation. Very much appreciated. It would be cool to have these be a little bit more effective than just decorative, but you would have to make it quite limited, because you don't have the kind of stat growth possibilities that something like Files has. Right, the stat caps are basically the same as they are in vanilla. So if you have commendations racing you towards those stat caps even faster, we'll see. Well, maybe we will. It's not up to me, but... Good soldiers, damn it. Those are our first soldier losses of the campaign. Yeah, he was a very good soldier. Damn it. $60,000 base. Since we were talking about it. There's the base. Alright, got the base. Score is positive right now. I want to see the other small. There should be... Yeah, there should be an excavator as well. Apparently that was a sentry, and I looked at it thinking it was a large scout. That's not what I meant to click. Okay. Should have taken that while it was in the mountainous terrain. Try over here. Sentries are powerful, yeah. That one landed a crit on the other interceptor, but... We might be able to still go after the battleship in the daylight, because it should land a second time, but... Do I want to? Nope, he's not landing again. That's full speed. Okay, so, no, we're not getting it then. Alright. Repair drone scanner. Get that one done. Tank cannon. Crew. Holy fuck! Well, you're out for a while. Alright. here. Wait, you're at the back. Never mind. You're gonna be... just on a rifle for now. Betancourt. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're not doing the base till we have, frickin' proximity grenades, or not proximity grenades. Yes, proximity grenades, but drones repaired. Okay. Actually, he hit with the last shot, just didn't do any damage. All right. Nice. Damn. There we go. All right. Huh. That's gonna be mutual vision. It is mutual vision. Time to earn it. It's not earning it. That's a hit. 3 dead? 2 dead. 2 dead. Three dead. All right. Drop that on the floor. Step 1 tile forward. Prime. Hand it off. Good luck, boys. 5 dead. Hello. Six dead. Oh! 7 dead. Get fucked! Alan and Molina. Or Alan and Molina. So there's Alan. Molina's at the back. Okay. Let's just not all die to a grenade. If we can avoid it. Someone's got to scout a little bit. Yeah, it is a sentry. Okay. Molina. Nice job. Princess? Get fucking wrecked! Yes, she's back! Oh, do it! Oh, come on. 3 for 3. You had that. We're just blowing up equipment now. Damn. Nice. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Scumbag in the smoke. That is what you are. Nice shot, Betancourt. He maintains that accuracy. Is not letting it go. This will probably be too far. Yeah, out of range. But this is what we do. You float the shot. And sometimes you'll clip them. Anyway. Can't really hurt the tank, so... Although he's trying. Duck? Tanky floater alert! Bitch! I knew that guy was over there, too. Because I'd seen him. Alan, time to get your experience. Time to get your experience. Alright, you have experience, but apparently it doesn't mean any damn thing. Don't shoot Alan. He couldn't even see the target twice as far away, and he hit it twice. She couldn't hit it once. I mean, to be fair, okay, but damn. Not having the tank for the rest of this is annoying, but... That's why she's got a shotgun, right? You know? So... Don't know if it's side doors or central door. Where's my other tracker? It's over here. Or over here. Yeah. No, it's not. It's right there. Okay. No doors. They're up in the bridge. Need to get some hit percent. I know, Duels. What's up, man? They're not hit capped. No wonder their DPS sucks. Duels is one of the main tanks in our WoW guild. Have you tried winning? No? What? I play XCOM. There's no winning, you just do slightly better sometimes. That's not true, I've won a lot at XCOM. There's no sanity. Oh, wow. Power supply's popped. You can see the wrecked floor tiles there. How did that guy die? Alright. I knew there was another one out here still. The freaking bleeder. Just use pistols! Because apparently they don't fucking miss. Side doors. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. Oh no, I mean, yeah, you could put a sniper rifle in her hand, but why the fuck would you? She can do it with a pistol. That's a whole lot easier to use. She's like, I don't need a sniper rifle. Fuck that. Sniper rifles are big and heavy. Don't need all that mess when you can just do it with a pistol. Giggity. We've got some turns before aggression. Next mission we go pistols only? No. I knew there'd be another one out here. That's why these guys are still in position to do that. He just got hit with a sniper rifle and didn't die, so... I guess it's back to fucking... Ooh. Okay. You're beginning to annoy me, sir. That tree's kind of in the way. He might get shot if he tries to retreat. It's never gonna hit because it's at an upward angle. I don't think he has a choice but to try to retreat. Okay. Good. Okay, they're not moving towards the door. Still. See what the interior looks like. Okay, it is top doors. That's a lot more annoying to advance in. And these don't help. Tree stumps in the way. This is nasty. I really wish I had a drone for going inside here, but... Two doors. Two more right there. Count them. She's gonna shot if she steps here because he can see that tile. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Can you get this in there? It's been angled properly to make this not really doable. I mean, that's something. No proxies on this side. Don't die, fellas. I can't go back through that side, but it means I've kind of choked them out on that side. They can't move through there without me knowing and them possibly dying. I need a high X is what I need. There's no way you're telling me he can't throw that there. He's probably gonna die. I don't think I have any high X on board, because I didn't buy any this time. Yeah, he's dead. He survived longer than I expected he would. Was that Betancourt? Oh, fuck. That wasn't who I wanted to die. There. Dude, he can't shoot. Come on. There were 3 in there. We knew there were. Sucks I lost a good soldier there. I wasn't paying attention to who it was up at the front, but still worth it. Sadly. I would have preferred one of the rookies. As opposed to a much better soldier. So yeah, there were people there that if I had to choose one to die, it wouldn't have been him. I gotta stop rebuying those. Okay. Two tank cannons, 2 drone scouts, and then I can convert those. Alright. Good. That might be a retaliation scout since it's very small. Okay, we're still above maintenance right now. That's actually good. It's very good. All right, get some more motion. There it is. Fuck. Fuck, I need armor. Actually, stay off. Let's do it like this. And let's take one more crew off. Proxies are kind of useless on terror missions, but we're not expecting a good score on a terror mission. It's just mitigate as much as we can, kinda. Hey, Zigzag, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream today. Thank you very much. What am I waiting for to do the base? Drones. I need drone scanners ready to go. I only have one. All right. We're gonna try to juggle this. I can't let it despawn. I think I can juggle it still. That's a long time to juggle it. It's staying active. So for anyone who's not, what I'm doing here is keeping the terror mission targeted, which in the vanilla engine, and I believe in hard mode, based on what I'm seeing and what I've seen in the past, will keep it from despawning so that I can get it in the daylight instead of doing a terror mission at night. But it has to be targeted by a craft. The moment it's not targeted, I'll do this just for testing. The moment, generally, that it's not targeted, it despawns. The moment it's not targeted by a craft. So... So you send your Sky Ranger to the furthest distance you can, and then you target it with your interceptors in sequence to keep it targeted, and then when it looks like it'll line up so that the Sky Ranger gets there in the day, you target it with the Sky Ranger and send it, because the Sky Ranger's fuel efficiency when hovering is substantial. It can just wait for a long time. You just have to be careful not to let an interceptor, like, run out of fuel and lose the targeting. Or touch it and then bail, because that'll also lose the targeting. We're good here. We've got it in the daylight, so. And just call that juggling the mission to get it into the day. This mission is most likely going to cost us around 300 score, even if we don't lose any soldiers. So, that's just terror missions. In large part because I can't leave this craft on turn 1. Because the enemies are going to be aggressively deployed, looking at us with shotguns. And there is a high density of civilians. They're going to... My guess is around 9 civilians die over this first end turn before I ever even step out of the Sky Ranger. It's 1, 2. They're fighting back, though. 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6. All the ballistic weaponry you're hearing on the civilian turn, or on the alien turn too, is civilians fighting back, which is a new feature for hard mode, to have civilians be armed as well. Not all of them, but some. All right. Now, we heard a couple... No, we didn't hear any aliens die. We heard some shotgun shots and stuff go off, but I don't think I heard any aliens die. Ah, police SWAT officer with a shotgun. It's cool to see. It does pull away from vanilla, you know, because that wasn't a thing in vanilla, but it is one of those, like, it makes sense things to have, you know? There would be a local police force. There would be often a local military force. Some civilians, depending on where in the world you are, would be armed. So... That's specifically what I didn't want to have happen. That's why I didn't shoot with a shotgun in that direction, because I didn't want to nail that guy with one of my own rounds, but... Alright. I kind of have to hope an alien kills him now, because otherwise he'll go in against my score if he dies to bleeding. Right, it's about the... I don't want the score hit. So, in hard mode, civilians are worth a lot more negative score when they die, and there are twice or more as many of them on every terror map. So... Hellraiser did add in that the terror ship is now present in terror sites on the map, on the battlescape, so you get some Illyrium and alloys, but I'm still probably very much in the camp that terror missions are just not worth doing. Ever. You have to do them in the early game, because you have to mitigate the score loss, but after the early game, I think they're absolutely pointless for the player to do. Alright, that's the first alien I know has died. Yeah, he died to that Reaper, so... There's the UFO. There's another Reaper, double Reaper there. Okay, one of those Reapers is dead. Very possibly both of them will die. Ow! Headache, please stop. Shotguns in hard mode either feel excellent or garbage, and it's rarely anything in between. An accurate soldier with a shotgun is disturbingly powerful, though. Two aliens I can guarantee are dead. That civilian might live. It's an interesting map. All right. No, that was the wrong way to step. Damn. I don't think he has the shot. Maybe he does. Okay. 3 dead. 4 dead. No, I counted that one because I killed that one with the tank. Okay. She actually has enough to throw it, but I don't think she's got the strength to get it this far. Yeah. I didn't set that one off. It's a little annoying. That's gonna count that as my kill because she died too. My grenade set off the barrels. What's up, JJ? That's annoying. Go away. Go away. That's 2 more dead. Yeah. Good throw. Well, we know the map doesn't go further this way, at least not far enough that we can really interact with. Although, there might be a boat out here. Why? Fuck. Alright. Oh, shit. Can't pass it off. She doesn't have the time units. And she can't drop it and step away because it'll blow up. So. Oh, absolutely. It is cool to see additional map types, and it definitely adds to the variety. And the fact that even the UFOs have multiple layouts possible is a very nice thing in hard mode, but some of the maps just suck. But that's okay, right? So there's this paradox in a way of a video game is supposed to be fun, right? And obviously how each person gets fun out of a video game is different. Some people like just a casual game without a lot of hard tasks or major challenges. They just want something fun, something fast, something accessible. That's how they get fun out of a game. Some people want an exceptional challenge. It's what I go for a lot of the time. Some people want a deep story. Some people don't want to do any reading. They just want action. So the way we get enjoyment out of video games varies a lot. But one thing that's more common in tactical and strategy games are parts of those games. This is true for any type of game, realistically. There are parts of some games that suck, and that's okay. And it can actually be an enhancement to the overall experience of playing the game. And a lot of people will say that's just not true. There shouldn't be anything that's unenjoyable in a video game. But to me, to my mind, having some things that are a little less enjoyable, not objectively unenjoyable, that I don't like. But some things that maybe aren't your favorite part of the game help you to appreciate the other parts of the game that you do enjoy more. So, I'm okay with parts of a game that are not my favorite part of it, that I don't really care for that much. When they're objectively unenjoyable, that's a problem, but that's rarely the case. It's almost always subjectively unenjoyable. I don't like this. Whereas someone else may find it exceptionally enjoyable, that aspect of the game. It kind of oddly goes hand in hand with the way, in my mind, to the way movies have changed. Movies are made for rapid ingesting of them, rapid consumption of the content. Movies are not, and this is not a blanket statement on all movies, it's a broad strokes statement. Movies these days are made one scene at a time, and each scene is just a scene. Sometimes they tie into an overall narrative, but that's become far less common because each scene just has to be the most enjoyable scene. It has to be more enjoyable than the scene right before it, or it has to be coming down from a climactic scene. Rarely anymore do we allow a movie to waste a little bit of our time. And we should. I think you get more from it. When you used to choose, I'm going to go to the movie theater. I'm going to go out. I'm going to leave my house. I'm going to shower, shave, put some nice clothes on, leave the house, drive to the movie theater, pay more than I would to rent it or stream it, pay an exorbitant amount usually for popcorn and a drink, and sit in the theater. I can't pause it. I can't walk away and come back to it later. So I am voluntarily spending money, spending time, and giving up a couple hours or more of my time to go see this. My expectation is higher. I want more from it because I'm doing that. But I'm willing to concede that I'm giving up some of my time, which allows the person making the movie more freedom to tell the story the way they want to, without having to worry that they have to keep my attention every single frame, or I'll just hit pause, or I'll go to something else on Netflix or Hulu or whatever. I'm there in the theater. I've paid to be there. Unless it's horrifying, I'm not going to walk out. So they're allowed to waste 30 seconds of my time to let a soldier in a movie show some emotion on their face, to let a grieving individual on screen act through that emotion without having to explain it in words, to allow two people to have an interaction that's more than just witty comebacks. And those all have their own place. But watching a character, especially a great actor, just act for a few minutes and know that I'm not just going to be like, well, this is boring, and click off of it and go watch something else, because I'm there in the theater. Movies have changed, and we've gotten away from allowing those things to happen, and I think it's degraded, rather, the quality of movies overall. There are still some good ones, but anyway, I'm ranting now, so. And some of you are like, I'm just here for XCOM, shut up. And that's fair. Okay. A lot of Reapers. See how that proximity? Oh, I have to wait till they move. No, I don't. Get wrecked! Wow, Jat. Wow. Rings of power. Ugh. Cursed, you just stop. No one's buying that. The people that made the show wouldn't believe that if you told them that it was your favorite show ever. And I should probably be less obstinate about that. There's probably someone out there that is their favorite show that's ever been made, and they're allowed to enjoy it, but... they might need to be examined by a professional. That's a show that falls firmly into what I was just talking about. That show is made for the short attention span of a modern audience because it does not have any soul or substance to it. It is just there to be there. That was the Reaper that was in the building that I didn't account for. No, it was probably the one that just didn't die to the grenade, actually. Sucks, but whatever. Jeez, this is gonna be an annoying map to get through. Mm-hmm. Very annoying to get through. Reapers are supposed to take double damage from Incendiary, and Incendiary is supposed to do more in hard mode, so that guy should be dead. Damn, 1 time unit short of an aim shot. Okay. These are gonna be tough shots. Dude, I wish you would, like, go stand on our Sky Ranger or something. Like, you don't need to be out here. I think this building will be in the way. Nope. A shot. Such smoke, much wow. Smoking saves lives in XCOM.
Smoke.
No. All right. Yeah, like, look at civilians on the ship. I'm never gonna get to those before they're dead. So, there's no hope of saving most of these civilians. There's a silicoid over here. How do I not see? Oh, one tile vision difference. Heavy plasma. Glad that didn't hit. She's good. Very good. She's a maniac, maniac on the run. She's dancing like she's danced before. This map is ass. Fucking stop running towards the aliens! Good lord, someone needs to change the programming for civilians in classic XCOM, or at least in this mod, Hellraiser. Figure it out. They should not run towards the aliens. It's not that hard. It is completely illogical. I know panic is illogical, but you don't run towards the thing you're terrified of. Like, period. Drives me crazy. They should, in general, run towards the fucking armed soldiers that are shooting at the aliens. It's not a hard thing to conceptualize. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's too far away for anybody. When those soldiers are shooting the civilians by mistake, you would wonder where you should run. No, no. When the aliens are obviously directly targeting all the civilians and slaughtering them, and the soldiers are fighting the aliens, and one civilian gets caught in the crossfire, I'm still running towards the soldiers. 100 out of 100 times. You don't have to wonder about that. It's a very simple solution. Very simple answer. Those alien doggos are ripping people's heads off. You people are just egging me on. You better stop. It's been a problem since the, original version of the game. Civilians are fucking stupid and it makes 0 sense. It doesn't need to make much sense, it just needs to make a little sense. Of course. Fuck. How can you not see this thing? No civilian should run toward an alien in any of these maps. If an alien is visible to the civilian, they should, by default, move away from it. That's all. It doesn't have to be complicated. In fact, it shouldn't be complicated. This map is going to be a nightmare to clear out. We're going to be here a while. Especially with both drones dead. And very likely the tank will die. This map is made objectively worse by the inclusion of the ship. Because now you have 2 structures that have to be cleared out. That are full of fucking aliens. I don't want to do this mission anymore. I'm done. I'm over it. I am done with it. It's just a continuation of the fact that terror missions are not worth doing. They don't offer anything to the player, and I understand the concept of them is that they are supposed to be terrible. They are terror missions. They are not meant to be a good thing, but there's just no gameplay reason the player should ever do them as soon as they don't have to do them anymore. And that's not really a good inclusion in most games. Something that as soon as the player doesn't have to, they stop doing at all costs. No drones, no tank. This is going to be a nightmare to finish. Shocked he's alive. I don't know how hurt he is. I don't like doing terror missions at all. They're never enjoyable. Doing a terror mission is basically conceding I'm going to spend 30 plus minutes and up to a couple hours fighting a ton of very dangerous enemies for negative score every time. That guy's bleeding. I need to refill my drink. But I'm trying to lock in here. The problem here is I have to enter... Can I even get onto the ship? I can't even get onto the ship because the fucking walkway got blown up. There is no path onto the deck of this ship now. There is no path available. That shouldn't be possible. Like, that should not be something that's programmed into the game. And we know that there's at least one alien on there, and there's a silicoid on there. Now, if it's just a silicoid, I can eventually find I can get a grenade on it, but... Two things died to bleeding or fire. That's good. So if I try to force a path, I could do it earlier with the drone, and he had a path onto the ship. But there was a stairs, I think right there, or there, that's no longer present. Maybe there was never a path, but if there was never a path to the ship, that's an even bigger issue. Like, there's no step up to this. These are not on the same level. You can't get to this, and it doesn't join the ship anyway. You can get there, but it's not on the same level as this, and there's no door to the ship. There's no path that leads onto the craft. Or onto the ship. So if you put civilians on the ship, and then there is no path that gets to the ship, that's not okay. can't close the door from there. Awesome. Remove mutual vision. Kill floater. Drop that so you have better accuracy on the reaction shot that you're going to take and land. Actually, as long as this lands okay. Okay, good. Okay, they moved. God, you need some energy, man. Alright. You don't have a med kit. Why am I moving you? You have the med kit. Okay, not going by the proxy, so that's fine. Okay. She won't be able to get this over there because the building's between them. She won't miss, but he might. Good. Out of range. Come on. Good throw. It's right underneath one. Come on. It's a good hit, and it didn't drop him. Come on. Brother. Die! Building's gonna be in the way. Yeah. Shit. I hate that. It doesn't account for the door opening, costing time units. Always annoying. He's using a sniper rifle. How many time units does he have? It's a good question, but I hope not enough. Oh my god! That's lucky. Fucking take it. Didn't kill either. Oh my god! How did they even have an... Son of a bitch! It was the one on the... They had an angle through that window behind that. Fuck you, game. There is no way they had that shot. You're a bitch. You know that? Your mom's a hoe, game. That's all. And you know it. Okay, so the one that we shot twice with a shotgun is right there bleeding. So he's down. You're down. Okay. What's up, Voldaris? I mean, you're not late. You know, this isn't a required attendance, you know? You're here if you can and want to be. We're glad to have you. We're getting close numbers-wise. We know there's a couple more on the UFO, but it could have been these two, actually. Fuck you! Thank you, Valderis, for the 5 gifted subs. They killed the last civilian. So, I'm getting shot at by an alien over here who is on a ship I cannot get on. That's a problem. It's bad enough that floaters can already access a large portion of the map that the player can't. That's part of their deal. But there's not even an opportunity in this case.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
There ain't no lack of faith, just facts. Fucking hell, man. They won't run out of ammo. Not before all of us are dead. They're all carrying plasma weapons with 30-shot clips and a second clip. They won't run out of ammo.
Never tell me the odds.
What a useless fucking mission, man. So tired of these missions. They're just so utterly pointless. I didn't mean to leave that soldier there. They're gonna die. I did not mean to leave them that far forward. I'm so annoyed at the mission. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that they were still... I left them that far forward. I can't even win this mission now. I don't have enough soldiers. And we're supposed to do an alien base this month. That's not gonna happen. It has to, which then means if it goes poorly, we're restarting. Stuck in this stupid fucking loop. Didn't even kill it. Oh, all right. guess it's passed out. It's not dead, but... I do not like this map better at all. There's a boat here with civilians on it and aliens on it that I have no ability to get to. Because either there was no ability to reach it in the first place, or the tiles that connect it to the rest of the map are able to be destroyed, which is a problem. You can fire all the rockets you want. It's multiple interior doors and sections. There's an alien hiding inside in a lower section behind a wall that can't be destroyed. It's not going to matter. No, they're not forced to move. There is an aggression turn where they probably will move and kill us, but they're not forced to at all. Especially with the sneaky AI enabled. The aliens seek out cover. They won't aggress if they don't absolutely have to. Because they know they're winning. They don't need to. I'm not going to restart the mission. I don't know if it's a bug. I can't just make the assumption that it was inaccessible because of a bug. It may be an intentional design. It's not a good one, but it might be intentional. I think that was that door. They get vision of XCOM on turn 14. And in vanilla, it's turn 20, not 40. So they had my location 10 turns ago. But they don't keep vision of your location. They get it, and then they only retain it for as long as their intelligence score allows them to. All right. I don't know if I clicked that one up or not just now. I don't remember, and I just did it. Standard layout? Yeah. Who's got to run out of what? You mean like the aliens need to run out of their ship eventually? No, not necessarily. And if there's a silicoid trapped on the ship, it can't move out. It's just there. That's where it lives now. And if you mean run out as in expend all their numbers, yeah, but I've only got 5 left, so they don't have to have many to win. Yeah, I know it was a silicoid. I don't think that's the only one, the only alien left. I just need it. I'm not going to waste ammo shooting at it, so. Also, that ship door sound doesn't actually tell me that much because these auto doors make the same sound as doors on the UFO. So you're telling me that Silicoid is sitting on a prox grenade, just not moving. He's just sitting still. All right. He's bleeding, so he'll die eventually, but... Like, I saw 3 floaters, and I've only killed 1 of them, so there's like 2 more floaters, at least. And they both are. Uh-huh. Fucking hell. I doubt there's even one in here. What door did I hear? No, it had to have been a door on the ship. No, it could have been that auto door. It wasn't this one. But there's also ships on this door that can make that sound. All right. Maybe he's lucky and gets a snapshot from here. Okay. Ships on this door. You knew what I meant. That's 3 floaters that I'm aware of. I didn't mean to actually shoot there. I was trying to click off the shot. Okay, this is disgusting. And I just repositioned my sniper to the other side. He was over here where he would have been able to step out and take this shot. How hurt are you? Fuck. Can you see the other one? No. You're probably dead. All right. Fucking energy is wrecked. Gonna be a tough angle to have a shot at. That was a different one. That one had a sniper rifle. The other one I saw last turn had a pistol. But he's dying quickly, and I don't have a med kit over here. He's got like 7 turns. But more than just that, he'll be the longer he's injured, the longer he's going to be out. Or the worse he's injured, the longer he's going to be out. My brain is not working. Right. Don't expect eloquence from me at the moment, if you ever do. There's the pistol. I don't have a smoke grenade. And I don't have the energy to move. And he's... Yeah, this building's in the way. Time to save your life. You're dead. There's no way she can get cleared to take a shot. This building will be in the way, so you're probably not going to get a shot off, and even if you could, it's a shotgun at exceptional distance. Motherfucker! He lived through the turn and then died. We got a vision ping on him because the soldier had lived through the turn and then died afterwards. There's no shot here. Wow, she's a great shot, but unless he bleeds out... We've lost so many fucking soldiers here. Another one. I should have just stayed back. He's bleeding. If he kills her, I'll be very annoyed at myself. We're right on the cusp of this is going to have to be a restart because I'm not going to have the soldiers to assault an alien base at this point. He can shoot at you. You can't shoot at him. I don't buy that. And of course you miss now. Fuck me. You suck! She's gonna bleed out. Come on! That's not even it. It's because there's a fucking alien on that ship. Nope, there's just another one back there. Fantastic. It's got 3 turns. I knew this guy was over here. We detected him earlier. I'm just an... Not bleeding? It's a really low percentage shot that I shouldn't take. Fuck you, game! She doesn't... She'll live with 1 health. Didn't have the energy to take 1 more step. Fall over. Just fall off the med kit. You had 1 anyway, but she needs 3, so... If my shot doesn't kill him, he's gonna kill me on the reaction shot. He went into the UFO, or through this door. One of the two. He went into the UFO. He's bleeding, though. I don't think he's the only alien, though. He just stepped out, most likely. Nope. He might have gone through that door. He had to have gone into the UFO, and no matter where he steps out, there's a proximity grenade that will go off. So he has to set off a proximity if he comes out of the UFO. There is another one still. Okay. Close that. Go here. This is the same run we did on Thursday, still. For now. Although it is on the cusp of restarting because it's not going well. It could just be a silicoid that's trapped on the ship, which is what I think that it is, but until I know that... They should, yes. All right. All right. See what we can do. I feel like if it was a floater, we'd have heard doors, or we'd have been killed by it by now. I might be wrong. It happens once in a while. But yeah, there's no path onto this ship. So if I can't see or determine where the enemy is, and it's on there, which is, I think it's a silicoid trapped on the boat, if it's like down in the interior, I'm fucked. Yeah, there's no path. It's not. Awesome. Fucking smoke won't penetrate through the fence. Should be okay, but... the problem is I have to spot him to be able to shoot at him. She's gonna pass out because she doesn't have enough health. She can't see him. Step out of the smoke. He was way up in the air, so a grenade's not gonna do any good. Remember, the height of Hardmode maps is 8, not 4. Fuck you! Ah! It's really not okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be a staircase here that goes up so that you can walk across onto the boat. And there's not. I cannot access the boat. So, I have flying enemies who can go all the way up into the air and have free reign, and I can't even get within proximity of them and have to scout them out and try to... That's one, at most, 2 enemies left, but in trying to spot them with my only 2 remaining soldiers, I'm gonna die. That's just a given at this point. I mean, the pieces of terrain that join the two of them should not be destructible by fire. Oh, this is getting ridiculous. I'm pretty sure they're indestructible. Also, there's nowhere... It doesn't matter. There's nowhere where I can get to the ship. There are no tiles that are adjacent to a wall of the ship that I can stand on. Yeah, I have to finish this mission. I need the plasma weapons to be able to sell, and the Illyrium and the alloys, or else this is all just such a It's already a massive waste. We're gonna be like negative 500 score on this mission. But if I, you know, take off and don't even get any artifacts, it's gonna be far worse. I guess I should be happy. Was that Reaper not The fuck just happened? Oh, he just didn't move. All right. He's just refusing to move. I get it. He's like, you can't make me. Like, I'm not moving. Are they fucking multiplying? Where are you, Reaper? I can't throw the grenade there at the alien because the alien's in the way. No fucking shit! I've needed to refill my drink since before this mission started. Just walk into the proxy, you dick! I don't think I'll be able to get this over there. She's strong, but not that strong. Just walk into the proximity. Walk into the proxy. Walk into the proximity grenade, you piece of shit.
It's a trap!
There's another Silicoider Reaper somewhere. Yeah. That's all it can be. Alright. If it's a Reaper stuck in a room on the ship, I'm fucked. I can't get to it. Oh, Hellraiser will probably see the VOD later. Yeah, if it's a Reaper stuck somewhere in the interior of the ship that can't get out and I can't get to him, the only way is to either file edit or take off and lose everything when it's basically a bug. I just hate doing that because it's not. I understand that it might be like necessary at this point, but it feels like it cheapens what I've accomplished in trying to get through this mission correctly. But man, this is like 2 days, 3 missions in a row, or 3 days in a row, 3 streams in a row where I've had issues like this that are map related. It has to be something trapped. I don't know if the walls can be blown apart. That was not exactly where I wanted to put that. I wanted it closer, but I misclicked by 1 tile. We're not getting through that wall. I don't think. That was my last high X too, so. See, that should be where you get across. But there's supposed to be a staircase or something right here so that you can get up here and then walk across. These join up. But there's no connection. You can't get up there. There's stairs down here, but they only go up to this level. They don't go all the way. I don't think so. She's not that strong. Maybe. Element Watson, there's just no path, yeah. I don't know if there was never a path or if the path got destroyed during the commission of combat or what, but there's no path onto the ship. All right. All right, before we do this, it has to be a Reaper or a Silicoid on the ship. That's the only thing it can be. Or a floater somehow trapped. Oh, I did have more Hayeks. All right, well, that's good. I've checked everywhere, yeah. So, if you're selected on a unit and you try to get to a path, no matter how far away it is, if there's a path, it'll map it out. Like, that's going all the way in and around. Like, doesn't matter. Anywhere I click on the ship, it does not generate a path. They cannot get to anywhere on the ship. So there's no connection between. And the concentration of civilians right here tells me they were trying to get off before something happened and changed that. It needs to take stun damage. Uh-huh. There she goes. I don't have any flashbangs, I don't think. Come on, stop recovering. Take the stun damage. Like, the one time I need her to pass out, and she's just not going to. I just saw something. Right there. It's a taser. Yeah, but the taser might stun her for too long. We'll see. That'll work. Now. We missed and threw a, some ammo there into the ground. What happens if we miss? Okay, she's up there. Now we just gotta wait till she wakes up. It was right there. Jeez. I'm not gonna have room. They got a few awards. He was like one of the last ones to die, too. He died right near the end. All that for 200 negative score. And she'll be out for 21 days, yeah. Which means she can't even go to the base assault this month. Neither of these two soldiers, even if we wait till the end of the month, they can't go. Wow. All right. Yay! All right. We've got an ad break coming up in about 12 minutes. We're just going to go ahead and take that break a little bit early because that was a very long, obviously tedious and stressful mission. I need to refill my drink. I've been thirsty since I started that mission, but I didn't want to move. I didn't want to wait. So we'll do some Gibbs time in a bit if he's up for it. He's sleeping. He's an old man, so he doesn't have as much energy. But we'll try to get a Gibbs time in a bit. But about a 5 to 10 minute break right now. So stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a bit, and we'll see what the game's got in store for us next. So, yeah, I'm going to refill my drink, use the restroom. I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys then. welcome back, folks. Thanks for your patience during the break. Let's see what other trouble we can get into, I guess. Excuse me. Okay, that'll get us 2 drone scanners from the scouts that are useless anyway. Yeah. All right. See where we're at on necessaries. All right. Okay, so no smokes or anything coming in because I had to wait for the storage space. Okay, we got 60 smokes on board. We got, let's put 60 proxies on board. Need some more high-X. Don't really care about incendiaries. A couple more large rockets. Some more medipacks, just so we have extras. HE grenades for the grenade launchers. Won't matter in the base, but good to have. We're good on HE ammo there. I want more shotgun shells. I was definitely low on those. All right. Also, it's probably a good idea to have shotguns at the base for defense and a couple sniper rifles. If the base gets attacked. I can't repair these yet, so let me just buy some more. All right. We are going to go with the smokehouse. Or smokehouse on this one. It's not called that anymore, but sure. It had already generated the pop-up, so... Alright, we're gonna have to take this base out, almost certainly to keep our score, because you gotta think another terror mission is possible this month, because we didn't get one in January. So, yeah. This is gonna be spicy. Okay. Yeah, Afer, it's actually scripted. So in hard mode, there is always an alien base that goes up in either month 1 or early month 2, because taking out an alien base is a requirement of advancing your research. So, you cannot build a containment until you get the appropriate materials from an alien base to be able to build one. So, and you need to do containment to be able to research the even lasers, let alone anything past that. But we're also going to have to take out a lab ship, because it used to be that the alien data slate was carried by the commander of an alien base. That's no longer the case. The data slate is now carried by the commander of a lab ship. So, yay! All right. 2 smalls. Could be a abduction fleet or a research fleet. There could be a lab ship in this. It's a fighter? That's probably retaliation, then. Let's gang up on the fighter. Bitch! Probably a sentry. I gotta look back at that. I think the large scout has 2 windows on the long side. Like, I think the large scout has 2 windows here, and the sentry is a single, but I don't remember. Well, I'll know when it starts shooting at me. Yeah, that's a sentry. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got some strength, so... And decent firing accuracy. Looks like a decent heavy gunner to me. Your stats suck, and I'm sorry, but that means you go to the front. Your stats are either going to get better or they're not going to suck for long. Okay. This will help us recover some score. Or it won't. Looks like the power supply probably popped. Yeah. It in fact did. Hey, 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 hey. Uh-oh. Gray boys. Gray boys! Your mom sucks. Alright. You got another shot? Dinky little pistol shit.
It's a trap!
I always think everything could be a trap. Is why 2 of our people lived. Nothing to do with it, but... 1. Vanderwood. Alright. I gotta stop putting these in hand, because I'm reverting back to not leaving them in hand anyway. Which I always wind up doing that, so I need to just not. Nice. Buy or be a Zamin? Shot? A rookie no more. Alright, Tino. Emilio Tino. You're not gonna land this shot. Oh, you can't shoot at him anyway. Wow! He didn't have the timing for an aim shot. I did a 0% snapshot with no hope that he would land it, and he domed the fucker. Good job, Tino. Yeah, so the smoke launcher being added to tanks was definitely a good choice because tanks are so vulnerable already, and they're so hard to justify past the early game. Hellraiser's been talking about trying to find ways to make them more useful. I think you have to make them harder to kill. You really do have to make them harder to kill. Even very difficult to kill. They need to take a concentrated effort from the enemy to take them down. And not just a lucky shot. So you need to give them some, like, plasma resistance. They should take a while to go down. Because they're not... It's a tank, right? Like, it's supposed to take effort for it to be eliminated. Hold on. Because I just saw all that chat pop up. Like my chat thing's not capturing the YouTube side properly. So if you're on the YouTube side and you've been chatting and I haven't seen it or responded to it, it might just be because this wasn't grabbing it right. But yeah, tanks need to be solid. They need to be able to be... They either need to have... Okay. They probably need to have more offense and defense. Make them more expensive. Like, if you want to make them appealing to use, their offense and defense needs to be upped to where they're better than 1 soldier. Because that's what it comes down to. Is that once you have good armor, even middling armor, a tank is just barely better than 1 soldier while taking up 4 slots. They need to be significantly better than a single soldier, probably better than 2 soldiers. They can still be individually worse than 4 soldiers together, but find a balance where they can be worth fielding, because as is, I stopped fielding them for anything other than just kind of goofing around with them, because drones are way more useful for the utility they provide. So the smoke launcher being added to all tanks was definitely an improvement. I wish it was on the other freaking side, because most people, at least as far as I know, they primary weapon in the right hand, which is right side, and you can hotkey Q. Q is left side, E is right side, and I fire my weapon, so I hit E to go do a shot, and when I do E here, it's the fucking smoke launcher. I wish it was the weapon. I can probably change that myself in the file. I'm lazy. I want it my way. Case in point, Yeah, we should probably mention that to Hellraiser, although it may not be something, it's more on the map tile set side, whoever made that, you know, tile set, not him specifically, but the first time I encountered that map, it was a problem, so probably worth addressing. One, two, three, four, five. I guess I can't count. Who's shocked? Not me! That's about right. Sucks to suck. Stupid schmecktoid. The fuck are you? I don't know why I didn't reload this weapon last turn, because now I can't aim shot. Oh, there's no scanner on this one. That's right. Just a visual scout. I'm gonna wait, because next turn he's more likely to walk back out where the grenade launcher can dome him. Okay. Nice. Very good. Hello, sir. It's not very strong. Nice throw. Excuse me. Oh. It landed right in front of the door. Which means if he walks up, it's just gonna blow without the door opening. Like that. And he doesn't die. Three. Okay, I didn't expect three still. Let's call it one. Oh, only got one of them. I thought it might get the guy in here too, but apparently not. All right. Oof, allergies. Oof. He should be in here. Yep. Let's give it a go. You better succeed, gentlemen. I guess I got complacent, and there's another one. Outside. Over here, maybe? Or back here? What's up, Cher? All right. Let's find out where. Yep. Wow, with a heavy plasma, too. Cool. That could have been bad. All right. All right. We're even for a bit. Not enough ammo. All right, take a second scanner then. And we'll throw some more people on. No, we won't. It was a sentry ship, too. I should probably just go do it, though. Get it while the getting's good. In the daylight. Well, you didn't die, Tino. Let's keep it going. Kind of middle map here. All right. 3 dead floaters. I don't like the number of caves I'm seeing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sorry. I muted for the last sneeze because I remembered I set that hotkey on my mic. Sorry. Like I said, my allergies are starting to act up like crazy. Uh-huh. That was a small launcher. Yeah, right there. Right by the door. I didn't get my equipment pile, thankfully. Because that was a definite possibility there. Four? Okay. 5. Good shot. Bleeding. Was a decent chance to hit. Just didn't convert. Alright, we need smoke coverage over here. And this isn't actual smoke. Like, it is, but it doesn't create near the density of smoke grenades. So you can't count on it to block vision. I do that a lot of the time, Didi, but drones allow you to instantly deploy smoke. And so sometimes I just choose to be more aggressive. Because I have smoke coverage. Yeah, you can block vision immediately with instant deployment smoke, so sometimes I choose to just be a little more aggressive with it. Yeah, smoke from explosives is not as dense as smoke from smoke grenades. So it will block vision, but not near as effectively. Sundance, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Please don't grenade me, scumbags. Damn. All right. Down to 1 drone already. Balls. Someone else is over here, because he wasn't the only one who shot. Thank you. This one's still alive. Nope. Can you spot this guy? Nope. Don't really want to blow up too much stuff over there. Like, it's kind of my money. She had the angle. Wow. Damn. Okay. Wow. We have one drone left and it has 2 health, so we're about to have no drones left. And it's not a drone scanner either. What's up, sword boy? Get fucking dunked. Oh, hello. That's a turn right there. Kind of turns I like. Okay. Yeah, what is going on with the chat? No, it's like it's repeating. It's like reposting YouTube messages that were like from ages ago. I'll have to figure out what's up with my chatbot. Maybe there's an update or something for it, but either way. Yeah, all smoke degrades over time. It just, it depends on how dense the smoke is when it's placed, on how long it takes to degrade. And how much vision it blocks over the course of its degradation. Will vary slightly as well. I knew you'd be over here. Alright. Well, that's just perfect. Double kill. And there's normally 3 that kind of stay in the ship, but with this so exposed, they may have already been moved out and accounted for in large, so. Nice. Well, there's 2 of them. Tino, Lou, and DeVos. Is this DeVos? This is DeVos. Nice. Oh, what's up, bro? Hi. Lou's way over here, so he's probably not getting experience, but... I'm guessing it's a guy in there, because that's pretty common. Ooh. Not bad. Ah. Some good accuracy, good strength. That's more equipment carried, so... Excuse me. Alright. Okay. Okay. We actually have a slightly positive score for a very short while here. Couple hours, good. How'd we do on rookies? Very average. A little below average. Weak, but otherwise okay. Very good stats. Needs a little more strength. Firing accuracy's low, but bravery, reactions, decent time units. Good shooter. Good heavy gunner. Not terrible, but not great. Pretty good, except for the strength. Actually, everything else is very good. Not great. Frontliner. Another one. Wow, those are actually very good stats, except for bravery. Everything else is pretty solid. Good shooter. Okay, so we didn't do terribly. No standouts, but... Excuse me. Sorry, my allergies are really getting spicy. Yeah, we're at positive 240 for the moment. How do you train bravery? Succeeding at... So we can actually train it very easily. So one of the ways we do this is on a mission where there's a psionic enemy, say when ethereals start showing up, or just sectoids, we can knock out a psionic enemy, trap him in the back of our landing craft, wake him up with medkits so that the only thing he has available to him is psionic attacks, kill everything else on the map, and then block the door of our craft with either mechanical units that can't be hurt with mind-affecting things, or with soldiers who are too strong to be affected, and then stand people close to said psionic alien who have low bravery and even low psi strength, and just let him attack them repeatedly, and they will forcibly grow psi strength and bravery. They'll only grow psi strength because it's one of the options that I do play with turned on. Allow psi strength growth wherever it actually is, or allow psi strength improvements. Allow psi strength improvements. Because I don't tend to use psionics offensively anyway, so it's purely a defensive metric. Exposure training, exactly. Yeah, they do pick up weapons, but we just don't make a weapon available to them. We knock them out, we take all their equipment, we dump them on the floor, and then we surround them with soldiers. There's no weapons available for them to pick up. We just don't leave anything where they can get it, including the soldiers who are being psionically attacked. We just don't leave any weapons where they can get to them, and then they just run around and get trained. So, what's up, Hillhome Trollord? What's going on? Otherwise, bravery is just trained organically through succeeding against panic checks and stuff like that. No, aliens generally can't use human weapons, but again, we just don't leave anything available for them to pick up, so it doesn't matter. Oh, very nice. Okay. Score's not going down too fast, so that's good. Stubbornness and bravery are not the same thing, no. They're similar in some respects, but not quite. Alien craft are constructed from special alloys with unique properties. They are extremely light and durable and can be molded by electromagnetic methods. This material cannot be reproduced but used in many kinds of manufacturing process. This should say this material cannot be reproduced, but can be used. Like, that's... And there needs to be a comma after reproduced. Alright. So good! It's gotta be airframe. It'll be a while before I can start building anything, but that's what it's gotta be. It'll actually work out, because I can just transfer an interceptor here instead of having to ditch one. And then just swap the Sky Ranger and the Sky Striker. Motion scanners. Let's put 4 on board. Okay. All right. Oof. All right. A little bit of activity in North America. That's because of the base. That might indicate that there might be a secondary terror mission in North America, but yeah, because that was the spike for Panama. Panama. Okay. That's good. Pretty late in the month. We are right up on maintenance cost. Getting some stats. All right. That's a long topic. Okay. Let's do alloy ammunition. That could make the base significantly, not significantly easier, but easier. By a little bit. Hey, Dive Bomber, good to see you. If I can maintain a positive score without hitting this base, I'll leave it up and hit it next month with a Sky Striker. Oh, I found you, you little shit. That's a large scout. So I should be able to put this on the ground safely. Yeah, so large scout is 2 windows, sentry is single. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. Excavator. Might be a second base fleet. That might be the activity we saw over US. Could have been base building. How much activity is it? Score's going back down. Yeah, they're probably putting a base up over here. So we will need to take that base out if that's the case. Okay. This is a landed large scout. Wait, what? I didn't tell you to... Oh, it's because the target... He had lost the target for the landing site. So he went into patrol instead. And I just clicked OK because I didn't read it. What's right in front of me? Door facing. Awesome. Alright. Mixed. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shotgun? Yeah, you're a bitch. This is why you should drop a smoke grenade and give it a turn, but there is always a risk that an alien this close just walks over and chucks a grenade in, so make the call for yourself. Fuck you. I survived, you bitch. My shotgun's better. Get fucking wrecked. pistol? Nope, just the sword. Dude, they are aggressively placed. Which is common and expected at this point, but... Okay... We should be okay. Also, I do things for your guys' entertainment, too, so sometimes I'll aggressively deploy just because it makes it more interesting. But only occasionally. He's bleeding. Dude, if I eat a grenade here... Diane, you're so much better than that. On the other, the flip side to that is, now I've started with, I've killed 6 aliens on the first turn and wounded a 7th. So. I'm glad the map's mostly flat. Like, we got hills over here, but this being all flat is beneficial for sure. Yeah, because I can see that. Now, there could be floaters floating up here in the trees. We've seen that happen quite a few times. All right. Tino's not dying just yet. God, I love the grenade launchers, man. Can you not? No direct line of fire? Fucking who cares? Boop. I'm running with slightly different crew configurations, so it's not how I'm set up right now. There are also times when a grenade launcher is not the right thing for the particular problem you're facing, so it's not a catch-all. It doesn't solve all your problems, just most of them. The explosion on the ramp was a small launcher that the aliens fired at us. So, the small launcher in hard mode is kind of like the alien equivalent to the grenade launcher. It has multiple different ammo types, not just stun. So it has the stun bombs, and then it has Illyrium bombs, which are high explosive, and it has incendiary. I mean, just keep being awesome, grenade launcher. You fucking suck. I'm a Fairweather fan. Grenade launchers are awesome. You suck! That's pretty good. I didn't pick up any motion scanners on anybody. Sometimes I'm bad at this game. Wow! He fucking reaction fired and killed 2 of our people. Who reaction fired? There's no way it was him. It had to have been this guy. He turned to throw the proximity, and he was still facing that way. Son of an actual bitch. All because the proximity grenade landed 1 tile too far from the door. Because if it lands there, it kills that floater. I should not have shot like that. This guy was standing in my backdrop. Ugh. You just had to be a bitch, XCOM.
That's a lot of damage.
I have a feeling we won't get to an alien base today. But we'll see. Because that sucks. You guys suck. I need my girl back from the infirmary. She can actually throw shit where it needs to be. Yeah, it had to have been his shot. So, from here, he reaction shot at a guy over here and somehow hit them when she was crouching and killed them both. Whatever. No, it wasn't from the grenade launcher. It was from a heavy cannon with high explosive rounds. This guy's gonna come out. Maybe not yet. Whoa! Freaking whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 14. That should be all of them, but let's just make sure. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. That's why we're checking, you little shit. You better kill him or he's gonna kill you. Good. Come on, scumbags, let's go. Fucking proxies are now blocking me from going inside. Alright, let's back it up. Still early turns. It's only turn 9. Hey, Sierra. It's a mixed bag. Like, it's not over, but there have been some annoying and stupid losses like this. Double friendly fire kill. But it's still going, so it can't be that bad. I'm more stubborn than you. You're a computer, and I am still far more stubborn than you, game. I'm not coming through that door until at least 2 more of you are dead. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. You have got to be kidding me. I told you Tina was gonna die. Got him with a regular grenade primed for a turn. Fuck you, game. I should have checked all the way to the corner. I thought I had, but clearly not. If you ain't got a proxy on hand, just make one. You guys really suck. I guess I did that one for 0. I thought I did it for 1, but clearly not. Ah, this is where this really sucks. I know one of them's outside, but I can't see him. Okay, tell me where the other guy is, too. Okay, sweet. That's a hit. Brother, die. Fuck! Yeah, fuck, she had really good stats, too. Yeah, she was... Damn it. Good accuracy. Alright. The knowledge of how to process the ultra-strong yet lightweight alien alloys, we can now manufacture alloy bullets capable of withstanding higher muzzle velocities without disintegrating, fired from alloy casings that are lighter yet stronger than previously possible. Not terrible. Not great. Okay. All right. Should have done this differently. Because I needed to be repairing these. I'm probably not going to grab that. It was an excavator? I do have 2 scanners and a tank available. I don't have the ammo for the tank. Do I have ammo coming for the damn tank? Yes, I do. I just literally tried that again. I keep those off for now. We're going to save those for the base. All right. Mood. Really good stats except for the bravery. Let's see if we can get you working up. Highly accurate. There was someone here who had really good heavy gunner stats I remember looking at. Yeah, well, he does. I don't know if it was him specifically. Those are really good stats. Just strength being a problem. But if we use them in the field, strength will go up quickly, generally. All right, Solomon, you're going to be probably sniping, and then you. Okay. Hey, Frosted, what's going on, man? All right. 59, 56, 49. You're further back. You're further back. So are you. So let's just do it this way. No. No. All right, you're going to be in the 4th spot. I think you're sniping right now, aren't you? Yeah. You're heavy cannon. You're medic. Go to the back. I said I was going to have you snipe, but I don't think that's the case. Hajnal, let's have you snipe. Actually, you're the better sniper because you're lower on strength. Let's have you on probably a heavy gun. Saber was also sniping, but he's got the strength. I want him on a grenade launcher or heavy gun or rocket, something like that. Yeah, you're definitely a heavy gunner. All right. Okay. Ditch one of those. God, you need to get stronger. Same. Okay. All right, 4 shotguns, heavy gun. Esher Hajnal. Okay, Saber needs to... No, I said I was going to switch him to a heavy gun, most likely. But you are definitely on a heavy gun. Of some kind. Grenade launcher. That'll work. That'll work for now. You're gonna have to get stronger, but let's start. You're on snipe. And you are on... rockets. Oh, I must have been trying to repair more than I had. Okay. See if we still catch this before it despawns. Looks like we'll get it. Good. I don't like the map. There's the UFO. You can usually tell, even on this, because you can see the shadow of it. And the shadow of the day will embrace the world in gray. The sun will set for you. Okay. I need you here. And then I need you smoke. And then I need Rusdi bin Mahmoud to deck this guy. Boom. Roasted. It's going, Saline. It is going. Oh, it's going? Anybody's guess. But it's going. I got complacent on the last mission and didn't scout properly and lost 2 soldiers because of it, but, you know, standard voice stuff. Cool. I didn't really expect him to make the shot, but if he does, great. And if not, I don't lose much, so. I expect this shot to hit the landing gear, but if I just set my expectations low, it works out. Ooh, you are closer. Sneaky fucker. Ah! Bonus kill! I love it. Oh, one of my favorites. I thought she was going to be able to thread the needle there. She couldn't quite do it. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. He's only got a pistol, but that probably means he's got a grenade. There's a shotgun over there. The drone made, like, a tiny turn and then fucking... Nope, out of time units. Fuck you. I don't like that he sees you. Nice. She hit him. And did 0 to something else. Or it could be that another shell did 0 to him. Well, we are a little bit clumped up, but hopefully... we come out of this all right. To keep this drone alive. Throw over the bush in front of you, you idiot. Was one of the bleeders going down. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. Come on, Mahmoud. Time to shine. Shine again, Mahmoud. Come on, you can do it. All right. He got one. All right. thought I was on the rifleman. I mean, fair, he took the shot. Nice job, Diane. Vanderwood and... float it! Kobe! Aww. Alright, straight up. Now tell me, do you really want to... I told you he was going to hit the landing gear, it just happened to turn late. Nice, Wessam Malik. Or Malik. Kneeled and found the line? Damn. Nice shot. Alright. Appears clear to the corner. Doesn't mean it is, but, you know. Looks clear.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Clear. That shot looked like it had some arc to it. Hit 2 targets. Yeah. She tried to kill one of our veterans. I should have taken the shot out here. I positioned her to take this shot, and I should have just gone with that, but that's all right. Dude. Well, some's got some accuracy. He's making shots. He's making pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. Ooh, double kill. Ha ha. Get shit on, floaters. Too many people with shotguns. I gotta rein that in a little bit. No, you're just gonna hit the Sky Ranger if you shoot at all. You're gonna kill him, though. Right now. She hit him. Alright, well. Are you feeling it, Mr. Floater? How we doing up here, boys? Hello. Ooh. Ooh. See, yeah, I should have taken the grenade shot there. Damn. Okay. How can we make this... Alright, 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 alright. Alright, alright. Alright, it's fine. We got something. We're cooking. We're cooking. And give it a shkibish. Yeah, give it a go. Hey, what do you mean unable to throw there? Fucking underhand it. You don't have to fucking baseball it to him, you dumbass. Fuck, that's stupid. But you can throw one tile behind. You're an idiot. If they hadn't had to move, they would have been able to take an aim shot with that. But his dumbass can't throw 3 inches further because he's trying to overhand it instead of just tossing it to him. Stupid. All right. I really gotta put my fucking inventories together better than I have been right now. It's tough because in the early game, no one has any freaking strength. So they just can't carry that much. Yeah. Uh-huh. I really don't like you. Here. Thank you! Still only killed one of them, somehow. He's got a sword and he's bleeding, so... Uh-huh. We're not gonna have a shot on him with any direct fire because of the angle. They might. There's a lot of trees and shit in the way. Wait. Yeah. That is not in your way. Thank you. These things are basically useless. Uh-huh. All he did with the fire extinguisher was knock himself out. That's awesome. She does not have enough to reload an aim shot in one turn. Also, I should not have shot at him. I should have shot at him. Because he's the one who it's going to be harder to have an angle on. Alright. Drift one way, no line of sight. Drift the other way, no line of sight. I didn't ask if you had a line of sight. I told you to shoot. Oh god, he's got no strength, so that ain't happening. Okay. Zaki, Solomon, and Saber. That might destroy a wreck. I don't want to do that. Oh, the other guy, the guy who's passed out. Alright, no soldiers lost. That's good. Good score, actually. Strength. Oh, good. Antwi got 5 strength, which is good, because he had, like, very little. Okay. Stop buying drone scouts. Ooh, another colonel. Oh, and that means Osley made commander. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, they've got a second base up. So we are going to have to take out a base before the end of this in-game month, but... yeah, so in a very short amount of time, and I don't think I've got it in me to do the base today, so we might be wrapping up here in a minute, but let's just kind of get a feel for where we're at. Some of our best won't be back in time. Yeah, Celeste is pretty much the one. She won't be back in time. Holy fuck! That has to be the lead. Okay, yeah, more than the commander. And I think the highest of anyone that died was 17, so she is, like, way ahead on kills. I think she got, like, the last 5 Reapers on that Terror mission and 2 of the floaters, so... But we've got some pieces coming together. Yeah, the other one was Diane, who's at 11, but was in a supporting role at that point. For that, that's Italy. Also, look at the name. Amoroso. Ends in a vowel. It's an Italian name. That's Irish. Italian, Irish. Italian, Irish. They're actually right next to each other. She's Italian, she's Irish. She's Italian, or Irish and Italian. Irish, Italian, Irish, Italian. She just jumps back and forth. She's both. Maybe she's both. I can set flags for soldiers, as you saw there, but in order to set them, you have to just click through them or go into the save file and edit it in for whatever the number is, and I don't know the numbers in order, and I don't know all the flags by sight. I know a lot of them, but not all of them, and there are a lot here. I was looking at it earlier. How many is it? Let me see. If I go to extra sprites, rule set. Yes, I do need to be doing the flag guessing again because that was good. I like learning and getting better at things. There are 114 flags available, so quite a few. All right. So we're going to have to take this base out so that we don't end in a negative score. And we need to try to find the base that's in the U.S. What I'm going to do for that... That's Gibbs's nickname. I don't know why, but it is. Repair drone scanners. There's gotta be a base up over here. That amount of activity? No way there's not. It's just a matter of, can I catch it on patrol? Should be able to. Bases are usually pretty easy to spot. But yeah, we're going down on score. And it wasn't infiltration, so it had to have been bases, or a base, rather. See if activity's still climbing in US. Just over 8. Give it a day. If my base got attacked right now, I'd lose my campaign. It's not climbing further. But our score is dipping But this base is doing 35-ish points a day, so I don't know. But it is what it is. All right, we're coming up on needing to do an alien base or accept a negative score this month because we didn't get a negative score in January. So we could take a negative score this month, but I don't know if we need to. Now, the advantage is I can probably get a Sky Striker out if I wait until the next month. But if I take this, I can't fuck up another month again. And if I did really well in this base, we could have a better score here and actually have an upward trend for potentially the entire campaign. I would imagine, Dee, that there were probably some that became, you know, naturalized through, you know. I would imagine that some people who immigrated to what is now the United States brought names that changed over time, and those new iterations of those last names would be considered American last names. I'm certain there are some of those. All right. Yeah, I've got only about an hour today at most. I don't even mean like that. I mean, there were probably others that changed more drastically than that. Not just entomological, you know, descendants of names, but actual, you know, progenerative names that came out of the area. What would you look at for an ideal part to be considered a solid campaign? You'd be happy to consider a full go-ahead. Taking out an alien base, Chaos, that's kind of my break point. Normally, we try to do that. I just do it at the end of January. Most of the time because you kind of need to, so that your score doesn't get completely tanked. But somehow we ended January with a positive score because they didn't field a terror mission or build the base in January. Both of those got pushed into February. So we finished January with such a high score that I didn't need to go after the base. And they hadn't built one yet. So, taking out an alien base is normally my, okay, this campaign is a go-ahead run, you know, see if we can go. And normally that's the end of January. And normally I can do that all in about 1 6-hour session. Maybe even less than that. This has just been a weird start, so. All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it there for today. It's a little bit shorter. I had planned to do 7 hours. We did 6. But I've only got about an hour before I'm going to have to wrap up for today. And I don't know if I've got, you know, a base can take multiple hours, especially the way I do it, which is a little slow and a little tedious, but usually safer. So I think we'll wrap up there for today. I'm definitely enjoying getting back into hard mode, and I hope you guys are enjoying getting back into it with me. It's going to be fun. We got a long way to go. It's a very long campaign. It's a very difficult campaign. We lost a bunch of soldiers today. I mean, actually not that many considering it's hard mode. We had that one freaking terror mission with a buggy map again. So, you guys have been a ton of fun. I enjoyed today. I'm going to wrap up there. I'm going to go eat some food and take some allergy meds and something for my head and hope that that all shuts up in the next hour or so. Might get a stream in Monday this week. So, I'll let you guys know in Discord because I've caught up on a few things around here. So I might have some time to get a bonus stream in on Monday. We'll see. I will let you guys know, though, but I had a ton of fun. Thank you so much for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations. You guys humble me each and every day by allowing me to be here entertaining such an awesome and amazing group of people. Nothing I'd rather be doing and nowhere I'd rather be doing it. You guys are great. Stay awesome. Be good people. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I will see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Adios, folks. See you next time.